And they're off. Sigiriya out very slowly, already 5 lengths behind the pack and losing more ground. Mo Twilight going straight for the lead, being pressed early by Classy Image. Creative Performance is third along the inside with Alberta Be Mine racing in fourth, and then 6 more lengths back to Sigiriya. Classy Image, the favorite, not giving Mo Twilight an easy lead. These two are head and head. They've opened up 4 lengths on Creative Performance and completed the opening quarter in a snappy 22-4 into the wind. Alberta Be Mine continues to race in fourth on the outside, and then 5 more lengths to Sigiriya. Mo Twilight now a length and a half clear of Classy Image. Creative Performance still racing in third, well back from the leading duo with Alberta Be Mine fourth and Sigiriya trails. This field of 5 is well spread out, 12 lengths with a quarter of a mile left to go. It is Mo Twilight up by 4 at the head of the lane. The half was 46-4. Not today for Classy Image. Creative Performance still has 6 lengths to make up on the leader. It is Mo Twilight and Kirk Johnson still well clear at the 8th pole. Classy Image trying to hold second, but Creative Performance getting into that position. Creative Performance coming, but not enough. Mo Twilight has enough of a cushion and will hold on comfortably. Mo Twilight opens up the day with a 5-length score. Creative Performance was second. Then Alberta Be Mine, Classy Image, and Sigiriya, 113-3. And they're off. Very level beginning. Big Time Louie out well from the outside. Now Fascination Street is showing up with Exceed also forwardly placed. Along the rail is Brady O'Brady. The early trailer is Blame JD, but there's less than 3 lengths front to back. It's Fascination Street and Big Time Louie in an early speed duel. They've opened up 2 lengths on Brady O'Brady. Blame JD races between horses with the new trailer Exceed on the far outside. The opening quarter was 22-3. Now Big Time Louie lets out a notch and opens up a length as they race into the turn. Fascination Street being passed by Blame JD, Brady O'Brady ridden along, and Exceed is the trailer. It is Big Time Louie up by 2 with 5/16 of a mile to travel. Blame JD inching closer from second, opened up 3 lengths on Fascination Street. Brady O'Brady is angled to the outside trying to rally, and Exceed is at the back. The half was 46-2 at the head of the lane. It is Big Time Louie on top. Blame JD is trying down the outside. It's well back to Brady O'Brady. Big Time Louie is up by 2 with less than a furlong to travel. Blame JD is still trying, but not doing enough. Big Time Louie is opening up late. Big Time Louie and Leo Salas going on to a 3-length score. Blame JD second, then Brady O'Brady and Fascination Street, 111-4. And they're off. Forester Humor broke running from the outside. Taylor Moon also vying for position with Hardware Gap, and from the inside, Gus's Gamble. They're 4 across the track as they race into the opening turn. This gives good position to Too Much Talk on the inside with Prince for a Day towards the back, and the early trailer will be Sea Scout. The lead belongs to Gus's Gamble, 3 parts of a length over Forester Humor as they round the turn and go into the backside. Hardware Gap is third on the outside as Taylor Moon tries to take back. Fifth saving ground is Too Much Talk, 2 lengths better than Sea Scout and Prince for a Day. The opening quarter was 23-2. Gus's Gamble is up by 2 lengths. Forester Humor still racing in second, sharing position with Hardware Gap. Too Much Talk getting a little closer from the inside with Taylor Moon, then Sea Scout and Prince for a Day on the outside. Midway down the backstretch, it's still Gus's Gamble. Hardware Gap is inching closer from second. Forester Humor is third. Now Too Much Talk comes off the inside to launch his rally as Taylor Moon stalls. Sea Scout coming up the inside and Prince for a Day trails. 47-1 to the half. It's Gus's Gamble, about to be joined by Too Much Talk and Hardware Gap. Too Much Talk moving well on the outside. Sea Scout also rallying. At the head of the lane, it's Gus's Gamble, but Too Much Talk is coming with every stride and puts the head in front. It's Too Much Talk and Leo Salas. Hardware Gap between horses. Sea Scout from the back down the far outside. Gus's Gamble trying to hold second, but Too Much Talk is getting away with every stride. Too Much Talk, a much the best winner, going on to win by 5. Sea Scout up for second over Gus's Gamble, then Hardware Gap, 126 flat. And they're off. Misty Point had her head in the air at the start, broke slowly from the center of the gate. Golden Spring going for the lead. Running Argument also vying for position with Loaded Secret on the far outside and Taproom towards the rail. Legs Like Flatter is following this pack with the stablemate Misty Point to her inside. It's a short lead to Golden Spring and neck to Taproom, advancing on the inside with Running Argument between foes. Loaded Secret has been wide throughout. Misty Point rank on heels towards the back with Legs Like Flatter moving well on the outside. 22-3 for the opening quarter. It's Golden Spring. She's opened up a length, but now Loaded Secret finding a bit more to inch closer. Legs Like Flatter is rallied into third in the 3 path, passing Running Argument. Taproom has called it quits. She's been passed by Misty Point. Golden Spring still on top, but Loaded Secret, or Legs Like Flatter, a big threat on the outside, now takes the lead at the head of the stretch. Loaded Secret is third, Running Argument fourth, Misty Point going to try and rally up the inside, but Legs Like Flatter is up by 2, up by 3, up by 5. It's Legs Like Flatter. Legs Like Flatter is dominating in the final 8. It's a 3-way battle for second between Running Argument, Golden Spring, and Loaded Secret, but Legs Like Flatter, much the best. Legs Like Flatter and Juan Crawford, then Running Argument, Loaded Secret, and Golden Spring, 1-12-3. And they're off. Hey Luigi broke well with Silver Pistol. Black Hill Sheriff also asked for some early speed. Ontario Holiday dropping back to fourth early, and the trailer will be Lawn Rose Gamble. Black Hills Sheriff advancing up the inside and is now dueling with Silver Pistol. Hey Luigi takes back to a good stalking position after the sharp break. It's 5 more lengths to Ontario Holiday, who's being passed to the inside by Lonrose Gamble. The opening quarter was 22-2. The speed is on as they roll into the turn. Silver Pistol now with the neck back in front of Black Hills Sheriff. Hey Luigi tries to get going again from third. He's about to take second. Lonrose Gamble also winding up with Ontario Holiday at the back. Midway round the turn, it's Silver Pistol up by 2. Hey Luigi is into second, Lonrose Gamble third, Ontario Holiday fourth, and Black Hill Sheriff after the early speed has called it quits. 46-2 to the half at the head of the lane. It's Silver Pistol now being challenged by Hey Luigi. Lonrose Gamble coming down the outside, but Silver Pistol still finding on the lead. Lonrose Gamble is coming. Silver Pistol has a 16th of a mile left to go. Lonrose Gamble right there. Silver Pistol, Lonrose Gamble coming. Lonrose Gamble gets up. Lonrose Gamble, then Silver Pistol. Hey Luigi was third, then Ontario Holiday. 1-12-2. And they're off. It's Just Money out slowly, as was Sea to Air. Stylish Gent broke well from the outside. Also showing up from the center of the gate is Forest Buzz along the inside cost basis with Have to Reload. Kitty Holiday racing towards the back with Sea to Air, and wide, It's Just Money. Stylish Gent cruises to a comfortable lead, a length and a half better than Have to Reload. Forest Buzz is racing 3 deep under a hard tugging cost basis as they pass the quarter in 23 seconds flat. After the slow beginning, It's Just Money is advancing into the pack in the 4 path. Towards the back are Kitty Holiday and Sea to Air. 3.5 furlongs to travel. It's Stylish Gent on top. Now Have to Reload tries to launch a bid. Forest Buzz has asked for more, but he's being passed by It's Just Money. Cost basis is back to 5th, being passed by Sea to Air, and the new trailer is Kitty Holiday. 46-1 to the half. It's still Stylish Gent and Jalon Samuel leading the way with Have to Reload, putting the pressure on now. 2 lengths back to It's Just Money in third. Out wide, Sea to Air going to try and come from last. At the head of the lane, it is still Stylish Gent and Have to Reload. Have to Reload has the head in front. Stylish Gent tries to fight back. These two have opened up 3 lengths on cost basis. And Sea to Air, it's Have to Reload. Stylish Gent trying to fight back. These two head and head coming down to the wire. Stylish Gent, Have to Reload. Stylish Gent fights back. Stylish Gent wins over Have to Reload, then cost basis, and It's Just Money, 1-17-3. And they're off. A good beginning. Night Saber broke well from the outside. In it to win it, also vying for position from the center of the gate. Taken back early after breaking well is Shameless Affair. Rolling Rock's going to be wide into the first turn. Last Glimmer is on the rail, and the early trailer is impeccable timing. In it to win it puts the neck in front of Night Saber, and these two sprint 3 lengths clear of Last Glimmer. Rolling Rocks is back into 4th on the outside. Widest of all is Shameless Affair. The trailer under a hold is impeccable timing. They turned into the backside. The opening quarter was very moderate, 26-2. It's In it to win it and Night Saber head and head as they race midway down the backstretch. It's a stack of 3 next. Shameless Affair on the outside with Rolling Rocks taking back and Last Glimmer along the inside. Now Impeccable Timing is swinging out trying to get her rally going. Night Saber and In It to Win It still locked in battle as they race into the far turn. Their lead is down to a length and a half as Shameless Affair gets closer from third, Last Glimmer fourth, Impeccable Timing next, and the new trailer is Rolling Rocks. The half was 51 seconds flat. There's been no pace at all. Night Saber with the neck in front of In It to Win It. Shameless Affair is third. Impeccable Timing widest. Saving ground is Last Glimmer, and Rolling Rocks is at the back. They turn for home. It's still Night Saber and In It to Win It. Room up the inside for Last Glimmer. Here comes Shameless Affair trying to rally down the far outside. In It to Win It trying to put away a stubborn Night Saber. Here comes Last Glimmer up the inside. It's In It to Win It. Night Saber fights back. Night Saber, In It to Win It. These two have been there every step. In It to Win It proves best. In It to Win It, a narrow win over Night Saber, then Last Glimmer and Impeccable Timing, 129-1. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Fort Erie Racetrack for our special Labor Day card featuring the Puss in Boots Cup. It is a beautiful day for the Labor Day celebration. Sunny outside, 21 Celsius or 70 Fahrenheit, not much wind blowing at all. Main track is fast and the turf is good. We've got the rail down at 0 feet. 29 minutes to post for our first of 7. Visit our website, fortierieracing.com, for information about everything going on here at the track. Tune into the pre-race show for info about the track conditions, scratches and changes, handicapping analysis, and info about upcoming races and events. Racing is back tomorrow at Fort Erie. Post time will be 3 p.m. The post position draw for the Prince of Wales Stakes is taking place on Thursday, September 4th. It kicks off at noon. You can catch the live stream at fortierieracing.com. Mark your calendars. The 90th Prince of Wales Stakes is coming up on Tuesday, September 9th. Post time for Prince of Wales Day will be 1:30. New this year for the Prince of Wales Stakes is our fashion contest. The best dressed lady wins a $200 gift certificate to Lasting Impressions Women Clothing Store in Ridgeway. Fort Erie's Track-A-Lantern is coming back on October 13th starting at noon. Kids in costume can come and trick-or-treat around the track. Come out for closing day, Tuesday, October 21st for Fort Erie's Fan Appreciation Day. We'll have prize draws, free programs, and a mandatory jackpot high-five payout. Be sure to book your table in the Turfside Dining Room, open on live racing days. Reservations are recommended. Head down to the Paddock Shack for burgers, hot dogs, sausages, fries, and poutine, plus beer and soft drinks, located near the walking ring. Treat your team to an exciting day at the races. It's only $12.39 per person. The track pack includes one food item, one drink, and a Fort Erie live racing program. For more information, go to our website. Become a member of HPIBet.com today. Get $100 when you bet $100, plus your first bet is on us. We're having non-winning ticket draws today at Fort Erie. Put your name and phone number on the back of your non-winning tickets and drop them in the basket at customer service to enter the prize draw. Today's prize draw features an autographed Prince of Wales t-shirt signed by winning jockey Justin Stein. Tune into Your TV Niagara for the Fort Erie Race Replay Show, Channel 700, Thursdays at 10:30 and Saturdays at 10. Fort Erie is proud to partner with Oneida New Holland of Niagara. We'd like to thank them for providing us with a new tractor for maintenance this season. We'd also like to say thank you to our new partners at True Green Professional Lawn Care. They've been helping us keep our grass looking green and lush. And we're proud to welcome a new partner at Downtown Dental Care. Taken over now by lead dentist and owner Dr. Amika George, Downtown Dental Care, your smile deserves the best. Pick 5 pools guaranteed at $10,000 today. They begin in races 1 and 3. Pick 4 start in races 2 and 4. Those pools guaranteed at $7,500. Jackpot high-five wagering offered in race 7 today. The carryover is $1,726.73. Smoking is allowed in designated areas only at Fort Erie Racetrack. No food or beverage are allowed in these areas, and no cannabis is allowed on the property. Up next are today's changes. In race 1, we have a couple of overweights. The number 2 Danish Belle will be 2 pounds over at 120. And the number 5 Undame, 3 pounds over at 125. In race 2, Vet scratch the number 1 Hixie, take out the 1. Race 3 is clear, no changes in the 3rd. In race 4, we have a rider change on the number 2, Diva's Ghost. Make the rider Deshaun Bino. In race 5, we have an overweight on the number 3, Fanny M. The rider will be 2 pounds over at 122. In race 6, we have a rider change on the number 5, Dreaming of Hope. Make the rider Luis Contreras. And in race 7, we have a steward scratch of the number 6, Under Surveillance. Take out the 6. And a rider change on the number 9, Jack the Cat. Make the rider Luis Contreras. And we're pleased to be joined here by paddock analyst Ashley Mayu. Ashley, looking forward to the Labor Day festivities.
Yeah, very much so. I mean, obviously Puss in Boots, one of our signature cup races, always an exciting day, and then the fillies and mares before that. But I think also when we think Labor Day, we're getting closer to the Prince of Wales. So looking forward to next Tuesday, next week.
Yeah, this first couple weeks of September really have been the highlight of the Fort Erie season the last several years, and it's great to be seeing a big field for the Puss in Boots today. Let's take a look at our selections on today's 7-race card. Race 1 is a maiden claimer for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up. We're going 5.5 furlongs for $4,000 down to $3,750. $10,000 guaranteed early pick 5 starts here, and it's a field of 5 to kick off the card.
Yeah, an untrustworthy bunch. You have some droppers in here, and I can see same top 3 for you and I think these are the 3 to use. I think if you're looking at, say, the local horse, it is the 4 Ring It Up, but you do have the 2 fresh faces, the first-time starter to the 3 Big Lady. Interesting pedigree we can talk about a little bit later, but The one ring bit, I think, is the speed, draws the inside, and might clear in here.
Yeah, I agree. Ringbit was up at Woodbine with Devin Gittins, now goes to Nick Malini Jr. Both excellent trainers whose horses come out in good care. This one was a steward scratch as a main track only last week. Like you said, I think this one's going to be the speed for Edgar Zenteno, and I really don't think there's much to beat here. I'll move on to race 2. It's a claimer for 3-year-olds and up which have not won a race this year or which have never won 4. We're going 6.5 furlongs for a price of $5,000 down to $4,750. $7,500 guaranteed early pick 4 starts here. A big scratch of the number 1 Hicksy, who looked like he could be the controlling speed in this field. I've gone to the number 5 Always Away, as have you. Same top 3 once again. Always Away ran a bit flat last time behind Mia and Me, Paperback Hero, but that was a tough race for $8,000. He won a 62.50 non-3 early in the year, and I think getting in for $5,000 is going to be the key. This one goes for Jeffrey and Tony Alderson.
Yeah, completely agree. This is significant class relief. You can talk about the levels, but you said Mia and Me, C to Aaron, Kitty Holiday, 2 back, and then 3 back. You see those 2 names again, but you also see Stylish Gent, who was pretty impressive here last week. So, this is the one to beat. I think we sort of have similar thoughts here. The 6 Dots Vision, if you follow the racing here the last couple of years at Fort Erie, a huge fan base here, and a horse that just shows up every single time. Now, the dirt, probably not his preferred surface. We can say that. But this is class relief from some of the times we've seen him in the past on the dirt.
Yeah, and I mean, it's not like he can't win on the dirt. His record on the dirt, he hits the board often enough. It's just probably not where he's best at. But again, he's taking the drop, and the Jeff Voice barn is always live. I also think the number 4 Strong Ending is interesting. Even though he hasn't won yet this year, he's been picking up checks every start. Just an honest old grinder. Race 3 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up which have not won a race this year or which have never won 4. Bottom claiming price of $4,000. 6 furlongs the distance. $10,000 guaranteed late pick 5 kicking off here. And I think there's a fair amount of speed in this race.
There sure is. I think the speed of the speed's probably outside. The 6-4 Flash, who was entered last week, had to scratch, comes back in a similar spot. Very consistent. This horse shows speed, it gets significant class relief, but you bring up the point. If Forest Flash is sort of pressed in here, who does the race maybe set up for?
Yeah, and that's why I landed on the number 3, Dream On Baby. He ran on very well to be second behind Hicksy, who was absolutely left alone on the lead on August 17th. Has a start over the dirt now, might like a faster track. You get Chris Husbands in the saddle. Dream On Baby just might get the setup this time, but I do agree Forest Flash is the horse to beat. Moving to the turf course for race 4, it's a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up which have never won 2, $8,000 down to $7,000, going about 7 furlongs. $7,500 guaranteed late pick 4 starts here. We got a big field of 9. And again, we've landed on the same horse, the number 3, Screen Legend.
Yeah, I thought last time out maybe it was a combination of things. The class level, the stablemate video evidence ended up being very game in that race, and the sloppy main track. It's back on the grass. The one turf effort, this horse ran huge, I thought, and almost got it done in the end. I'll be honest, though, I was torn between this one and Best in Class, who is 12-1 on the morning line on the outside. That horse needs to go long. It needs the turf in a lot of ways. Maybe offers better value, but the 3, I think, is still a touch better than him.
Yeah, I just based on the post, right? I think Screen Legend is going to have a much easier time getting things set up. I went for second with the number 6, Final Run for Love, looking at the same idea as you with Best in Class. I just like the post a little better. But yeah, I think if Screen Legend getting back to the turf should be live, but if he doesn't fire, it's a very wide open race after him. Race 5 is an allowance race for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3. We're going 6.5 furlongs to kick off the final pick 3 on the card. I ended up with the number 2, Proud Mischief, who had a nice win at Woodbine and was claimed for $7,500 by the Mike Blake barn, whose horses have been showing up consistently so far this season. And I'm just thinking with the speed in this race, if she handles the dirt, I think she's got a good setup.
Yeah, she's a fresh face too. The 4, we kind of flip our order here. We both use the 1 underneath, Super Honey Timber, who looked very good winning last time out. I was not on her that day. Wish I was in hindsight, but top pick going to be the 3, Fanny M. Last time out, she had to face the boys, just not the right spot for her. I know she didn't run all that well, but the effort 2 back, Hey Paula ran very well. And if you watch the stretch run, those top 3, none of them wanted to budge at all. I thought she was game, so I like her seeing against the fillies and mares against today.
Yeah, I like Fanny M best when she can get loose, even though she didn't need the lead 2 starts ago when she ran that big lead, or when she ran that big race in the A other than. I think Linda's Opal could be a thorn in the side of Fanny M, and that's my big concern. But yeah, I think the inside 3 are the main 3 here. Also, maybe Amy's Girl taking the class plunge from 40,000 at Woodbine. Race 6 starts the late double. It's the first of our stakes features on the card, the $30,000 guaranteed Horse People's Luminary Cup. We're going 6.5 furlongs on the main track for the fillies and mares. Where'd you land in this interesting group of 5?
Well, I've been going back and forth on it. I'm a little worried for Traverse. I think she's the class of the field, in my opinion. The concern is there is so much speed. The 1, the 2, the 4, and the 5 have speed, and I think that's why maybe it sets up here for the 3 Mountain Sound. This is sort of her desired situation. She's going to roll from off of it. She's not going to be forward. So I think John Sims has a nice 1-2 punch.
Yeah, exactly. He's got it going. If the speed sets up, he's got Mountain Sound. If they decide to back off, he's got Traverse. He's got 2 riders who are very live. Vandermeer's been on a roll. She's on Traverse. Zanteno, I think he's tied for leading rider. If not, he's 1 off. You know, you can't ask for a much better setup, 2 horses to have in this 5-horse field. I was very impressed with Dreaming of Hope for Icon last time in Adamo. He's going to be one of the speed factors here, and maybe is able to handle the jump up in class. And we've also got to, I think, take a look at the number 1 Fracamore, who won the Rondo Bay last year. You know, this is a horse who's capable of some big efforts. Last race of the day is the main event of the day, the $30,000 guaranteed Puss in Boots Cup. We're going 1 1/16 over the turf course here. We are scratched down to a field of 10, and I think it's a great race.
Absolutely. We'll see if Society Joe can double up. We'll see if a horse like Wilberforce, who's been very game here over this turf course, he can get his win in the Puss in Boots. I went in a different direction. I go to Jack the Cat as the top pick. Very familiar with this horse for the last 5.5 years, I think, Doug, and he needs to go long. He needs 1 1/16. Obviously, we haven't seen him many times this year, which I don't necessarily love. It took him 2 months to regroup after the June race to August, but I thought he ran very well last time out. He did fail as the favorite, but I mentioned it. You'll go to Wilberforce in here, who I don't love the trip that he got last time out. I think he needs a better kind of steer job here around the track, but as we mentioned it, he loves it here.
Yeah, and I mean, that last start at Woodbine, too, he was unprepared at the break, which is nobody's fault, cost himself a lot of work, and he still ran on. And those are some good horses that he's running against at Woodbine. This is a race that is going to come down to trip, and unfortunately for most of the favorites, they are stuck on the outside where things could get difficult. And that's where my underneath got a little more wacky. Cupid's Claws at 10-1. He was right there with Mr. Masik's and Jack the Cat, and Mr. Masik's at 8-1 was able to beat Jack the Cat last time. It was because of a perfect trip, but what if he gets another perfect trip, right? You know, this is a race that could be very wide open. Some interesting things could happen in this 1 1/16 romp around the turf course. 16 minutes to today's first post. Best of luck with all of your wagers and enjoy your Labor Day here at Fort Erie Racetrack.
It's easy to make a bet on HPIBet.com. Follow these simple steps and you'll be betting in no time. First, go to the HPIBet.com website. Sign in to your HPIBet account. Find the track and race you want to bet on. Click on the Place Bet button. Click on the bet type you want to wager with. Click on the amount you want to wager. Click on the horse you want to wager on. Click on the green Place Bet button. Review your bet confirmation information. It's all done. Remember, all this can be done on most mobile devices. Now cheer on your pick to victory.
What's up, race fans? James from the Fort Erie Racetrack here, looking my best. You know how I do. But what I really want to see is all the ladies looking their best at our upcoming big race, the 90th Prince of Wales Stakes. And to celebrate, we're bringing back the fashion contest, the ever popular fashion contest. So all you have to do for the ladies who want to enter, head up the track that day, head over to the photo booth. We'll have a photographer there, snap a photo of you in your nice dress and in your hat. Tag us on our Instagram with the hashtag Prince of Wales Stakes Fashion, and you will be entered in the contest, and our panel of fashion experts will pick the best dressed lady, and she's going to win a $200 gift certificate to Lasting Impressions, the best ladies fashion store in all of Fort Erie. And if you still haven't picked out your outfit, if you don't know what you're going to wear, head over to Lasting Impressions right now. Sarah Chevalier, the owner, has the whole place stocked up. She's got the fancy fascinator, she's got the dresses, she's got everything you're going to need to be looking your best that day. So we'll see you then, Tuesday, September 9th, 90th Prince of Wales Stakes here at beautiful Fort Erie Racetrack.
Field is making their way on track for today's first race. Race 1 is a maiden claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up. Going for a claiming price of $4,000, traveling a distance of 5 1/2 furlongs, competing for a purse of $16,800. Race 1 offers win, place, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent early pick 5 wagering, the pool guaranteed at $10,000. Race 1 post parade, number 1 is Ring Bit. Edgar Zenteno riding for trainer Nick Malini Jr. and owner Bruno Schickadans. Number 2 is Danish Belle. Chris Husbands in the saddle for trainer Kevin Buttigieg and owner Colebrook Farms. Number 3 is Big Lady. Melanie Pinto has the call for trainer John Mattini and owner RCC Racing Stable Limited. Number 4 is Ring It Up, racing for Rosalie Raphael. Juan Crawford riding for trainer Joe Humber. Completing the field, number 5, Un de May. Michael David rides for trainer Josh Robillard and owner Gage Travis. 3 minutes to post for race 1, $10,000 guaranteed early pick 5 starts here. Starting gate taking position. Not much time left to get your race 1 wagers in. Even money favorite, the number 1 Ring Bit. 5-2 support on the number 4 Ring It Up, and 3-1 on the first time starter, number 3 Big Lady. $10,000 guaranteed early pick 5 starts here. Get your wagers in. They'll be heading to post shortly. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a late vet scratch here in today's first race. By order of the commission veterinarian, take out the number 3 Big Lady. Number 3 Big Lady is a late vet scratch here in today's first race. All wagers here on Big Lady will be refunded. And there'll be a slight delay as we wait for Big Lady to be taken off the track. Once again, here in race 1, that is a late vet scratch of the number 3 Big Lady. And Big Lady is off the track, which means we are ready to begin loading for today's first race. It is now post time. 3-5 favorite, the number 1 Ring Bit. 8-5 on the number 4 Ring It Up. Ring Bit, the first to come up under Edgar Zenteno. Danish Bell and Chris Husbands. Ring It Up and Juan Crawford. Last in will be Undame and Michael David. All set. Not quite. Still waiting on Undame. And we're set now. And they're off. Undame might have popped her starting gate a second early. Straight to the lead is Danish Belle up by 2. Ringbit is racing in second on the inside of Ring It Up, and then 3 lengths back to Undame. It's Danish Belle freewheeling on a loose lead under Chris Husbands. The advantage is 5 lengths as they race within the half-mile pole. Ringbit and Ring It Up race as a pair, and then it's another 5 to Undame. The opening quarter was 22-3. Danish Belle still moving well on the lead. Ring It Up is into second as Ringbit comes under a ride and is not responding. Undame is still at the back. Danish Belle still on top. Chris Husbands takes a look behind him and sees Ring It Up inching closer under some right-handed encouragement. Ringbit is next, and then Undame swinging out to try and rally. At the head of the lane, it is still Danish Belle unchallenged on the lead. The half was 47-1. Ring It Up has shortened the margin to 3, but it's still Danish Belle on top. Danish Belle looks to go gate to wire. Ring It Up is trying down the outside. Undame and Ringbit battle for the minors, but Danish Belle will go all the way. It's Danish Belle to win by 2.5 over Ring It Up, then Ringbit and Undame, 5.5 and 107-1. Unofficial in race 1, the winner is number 2, Danish Belle. Second is the 4, Ring It Up. Third, number 1, Ringbit, and fourth, number 5, Undame. Unofficial race 1 order, 2-4-1-5. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's first race, number 2, Danish Belle. Danish Belle is a 3-year-old bay filly by Danish Dynaformer out of Mintaka Belle, a homebred here in Ontario for Colebrook Farms. Chris Husbands with the gate-to-wire winning ride. Danish Belle is trained by Kevin Buttigieg. Danish Belle breaks the maiden in attempt number 4, completing the 5.5 furlongs in a time of 107-1. The stewards have posted the inquiry sign involving the start of race 1, looking at the number 5, Undame. Hold all tickets as the stewards' inquiry proceeds. Congratulations to the connections of Danish Belle. Ladies and gentlemen, the stewards have determined that the number 5 Undame did receive an unfair start. Unfair start on the number 5 Undame. He will be declared a non-starter. There will be a pari-mutuel refund on all wagers on number 5 Undame here in race 1. Once again, number 5 Undame deemed to have received an unfair start here in race 1. Stand by, we are under a tote delay here in race 1. And once again, ladies and gentlemen, we apologize for the inconvenience. We are under a tote delay here trying to make race 1 official. Tote delay here in the first. Okay, race 1 tote delay is over. Race 1 is official. Prices are up. Danish Belle returns $10.40 to win and $5.40 to place. Number 4, Ring It Up pays $3.90 to place. Show and Superfecta wagers were refunded as we were scratched down to a 3-horse field with the non-starter of the number 5. $2 exacta 2-4 is $25.90. $1 try 2-4-1 $13.05. Field is making their way on track for today's second race. Race 2 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race in 2025 or which have never won 4 races. We're going for a claiming price of $5,000 down to $4,750, traveling a distance of 6 1/2 furlongs, competing for a purse of $17,550. Race 2 offers Win Play Show, Exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent early pick 4 wagering, the pool guaranteed at $7,500. Race 2 Post Parade, scratch the 1. Number 2 is Little Fire. Juan Crawford rides for trainer Ken Smith, who owns in partnership with Radcliffe Racing Stable. Number 3 is Readout's Light, ridden today by Amanda Vandermeersch. Ken Smith trains for Radcliffe Racing Stable. Number 4 is Strong Ending. Chris Husbands has the call for trainer Richard Davis, who owns in partnership with Trevor Shand. Tony Alderson owns and trains the number 5, Always Away. The rider is Jeffrey Alderson. Completing the field, number 6, Dots Vision, Edgar Zenteno riding for trainer Jeff Voice and owners Robin Voice and Melinda Schuett. $7,500 guaranteed early pick 4 starts here. Race 2 field heading into the chute, approaching the starting gate. Last call to get your race 2 wagers in. 3 to 5 favorite, the number 5, Always Away. 3 to 1 on the number 4, Strong Ending, and 7 to 2 on the number 6, Dots Vision. $7,500 guaranteed early pick 4 starts here. Race 2 field set to head behind the starting gate. It is now post time. First to come up will be the mare, Little Fire, with Juan Crawford. Stablemate Readouts Light with Amanda Vandermeersch. Strong Ending and Chris Husbands, looking for both ends of today's early double. Always Away and Jeffrey Alderson at 4-5. Last up will be the 10-year-old Dots Vision and Edgar Centeno. All set. And they're off. Strong Ending was away alertly from the center of the gate with Always Away showing some early speed today. Dots Vision is deep on the course in third. It's 3 lengths back to Little Fire, and the early trailer will be Readouts Light. Always Away not content to let Strong Ending have an easy time on the lead. He has the neck in front now. Dots Vision watches this unfold from the outside, 2 lengths back in third. Then it's another 3 to Little Fire. Readouts Light has about a dozen to make up on the leading duo. 23-1 for the opening quarter. Strong Ending counter punches as they race into the turn. He's up by a half over Always Away. Dots Vision well positioned in third. Then Little Fire asked for more from fourth. Readouts Light has a lot of work to do from the back. They reach the half in 46 flat. It is Strong Ending now up by 3/4 of a length to Always Away. Little Fire is getting into third past Dots Vision, and Readouts Light has made up some ground but still has 10 lengths to make up on the leaders. It's been Strong Ending and Always Away duking it out every step of the way, and they are still in control at the 8th pole. Strong Ending is up by a length. Always Away is trying. Here comes Little Fire down the far outside. Strong Ending getting away from Always Away. Little Fire is coming, but it's not enough. Strong Ending holds on. Strong Ending over Little Fire, then Always Away, and a flying Readouts Light. 118 flat. Unofficial in race 2, the winner is number 4, Strong Ending. Second is the 2, Little Fire. Third, number 5, Always Away. And fourth, number 3, Readouts Light. Unofficial race 2 order, 4-2, 5-3. Now back to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's second race, number 4, Strong Ending. Strong Ending is an 8-year-old dark bay or brown gelding by Strong Mandate out of Wise Ending. Bob Austin and Alice Austin bred the winner in Kentucky. With the early double, Chris Husbands is now atop the rider standings here at Fort Erie Racetrack with 22 wins. Strong Ending is trained by Richard Davis. He owns in partnership with Trevor Shand. That's the first win of the year for Strong Ending, his 11th lifetime win in 61 starts. He completed the 6 1/2 furlongs today in a time of 118 flat. Congratulations to the connections of Strong Ending. Hold all tickets until race 2 is made official. Race 2 is now official. Prices are up. Strong Ending pays $10.20 to win, $5.10 and $2.10. Long Shot Little Fire, number 2 is second, $15.90 to place, $3.40. Third, number 5, Always Away, $2.10 to show. $2 Exacta 4-2, $134.80. The $1 Try 425, $164.40. $1 Super 4253, $333.75. And the $2 Early Double 24, $50.40. We had a claim out of race 2, the number 5, Always Away, claimed by Jim Vatier and Mike Newell, moves to the barn of trainer Sharon Chicotto. We're having non-winning ticket draws today at Fort Erie. Put your name and phone number on the back of your non-winning tickets and drop them in the basket at customer service to enter the prize draw. Today's non-winning ticket prize draw features an autographed Prince of Wales t-shirt signed by winning jockey Justin Stein. Race 3 is coming up in 18 minutes. There are no changes.
Race 3 going to kick off the late pick 5. We'll have to see how Speed does here. The reason I mentioned that is obviously we saw it in the first 2 races on the card. Speed did very well, the 2 in the opener and then more recently the 4 strong ending, able to take race 2 in front end fashion. And this race has a lot more speed than those 2 races did. So curious to see if the speed's going to hold in here and what will happen. And in terms of the top pick for the 6 furlong event, $4,000 claimers, I do go to the outside in here, the number 6, Forest Flash. Now this horse was entered last week, had to scratch out of there and come back this week into this spot, a very similar race to what this one would have raced in last week. And Forest Flash is very speedy. He has one way of going. He has to go towards the front. And a horse that, you know, he's gotten caught in his last 2, but that claiming price slashed in half today, and just major class relief when you look at some of the names. Paperback Hero and Me have been his nemesis and nemesis in those last 2 as they finished 1 and 2, just having really good productive years as always. And I just think this is major class relief. He draws the outside, which helps him, but as I mentioned, there is other speed in here, so we'll have to see how it fares for him. And if the speed doesn't hold, the number 3, Dream On Baby, I think, is probably the horse to beat. Only has 7 dirt starts under the belt. Most recently, the first start here at Fort Erie over the dirt was a 2nd place finish. It was at the level, it was at the distance, but it was a different track in the sense that there was a lot of moisture, a sloppy main track, drastically different conditions today. And Pixie was much the best in that event, and I kind of wonder if the track played sort of a role in that. It can sometimes be really tough to close on and off track, and especially this track in general, and I think this horse still ran his race. I think he can take a big step forward, and so far today, a very good day for Chris Husbands as he's taken the early double. He'll look to make it 3 in a row here with Dream On Baby. And finally, curious to see the price on the 5. He's a shooter. If you go back to last year, this horse had 2 wins here and very different performances in terms of how he was able to kind of pull those off. I mean, yes, he did them both in front end fashion, but it was different in the fact that you look at him, he has speed. You might might suggest he's a 1-turn horse. Those races were going long, but he was pretty productive, I thought, cutting back in distance to 6.5 in September of last year. Then he came back to win at the $4,000 level. And since then, we've seen him a handful of times, but only twice in 2025, back in January at Mahoning Valley, and then back just a couple of months ago at Mountaineer. So he's just going to make his first start here of the 2025 season. But horse that's had a couple of workouts. He's had 3 in preparation for his return. One of them was a bullet drill. He's a little bit of a wild card, and he's another horse that can possess some early foot. So very curious to see how things are going to shape up here in terms of the pace complexion. I do feel like the number 6, Forest Flash, is the speed of the speed. But he could get hounded, and we'll have to see if he's able to carry himself. He's my top pick in here. I'll end up going 6-3-5 here in this upcoming 3rd. Best of luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's third race. Race 3 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race in 2025 or which have never won 4 races. We're going for a claiming price of $4,000, traveling a distance of 6 furlongs, competing for a purse of $15,300. Race 3 offers win, place, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent late pick 5 wagering, the pool guaranteed at $10,000. Race 3 post parade, number 1 is MC Jackhammer. Juan Crawford riding for trainer Joe Humber and owner Church Street Stables. Number 2 is Palace Prince racing for Alicia Robillard. Ishmael Mosquera rides for trainer Julie Mathis. Number 3 is Dream On Baby. Chris Husbands riding for trainer Kevin Buttigieg and owner Kaylee Diaz Sanchez. Number 4 is Canadian Avro. Melanie Pinto has the call for trainer Joe Humber and owner Gerald Erfel. Bruno Schickadans owns the number 5. He's a Shooter. Kirk Johnson rides for trainer Julie Mathis. Completing the field, number 6, Forest Flash, owned and trained by Ken Albu. The rider is Edgar Zenteno. $10,000 guaranteed late pick 5 starts here. Starting gate moving into position. Last call to get your race 3 wagers in. 3 to 5 favorite, the number 3, Dream On Baby. 5 to 2 support on the number 6, Forest Flash. Race 3 kicks off the $10,000 guaranteed late pick 5. They'll be heading to post shortly. Race 3 field is behind the starting gate. It is now post time. First to load will be MC Jackhammer with Juan Crawford. Palace Prince and Ishmael Mascara. 2 to 5 on Dream On Baby with Chris Husbands looking for his 3rd win of the day. Canadian Avro and Melanie Pinto. He's a Shooter with Kirk Johnson. Last in will be Forest Flash and Edgar Zenteno. All set for the late pick 5. And they're off. MC Jackhammer out well from the rail from the far outside. Forest Flash going for the lead. Dream On Baby racing a little closer than last time, but being passed now by Canadian Avro. He's a Shooter is widest, and the early trailer is Palace Prince. 6 lengths front to back. It's a duel up front between Forest Flash and a keen Canadian Avro. They've opened up 3 lengths on the trio of MC Jackhammer, Dream On Baby, and He's a Shooter. Still trailing is Palace Prince. Snappy opening quarter, 22 seconds flat. It's Canadian Avro by a half length over Forest Flash. MC Jackhammer is 3rd, ahead better than Dream On Baby. Room up the inside for Palace Prince as He's a Shooter struggles at the back. With just over a quarter of a mile to travel, it's still Canadian Avro and Forest Flash. Palace Prince is moving well on the inside as they pass the half in 45 seconds flat. Dream On Baby needs to do better, as does MC Jackhammer. Here comes Palace Prince moving well from the back, angling out and getting to Forest Flash. Canadian Avro has called it quits. One last try from Dream On Baby down the far outside. Palace Prince and Ishmael Mascara have taken the lead, and Palace Prince will go on to win. Palace Prince by 2 at the wire over Forest Flash, then Dream On Baby and MC Jackhammer, 111 flat. Unofficial in race 3, the winner is number 2, Palace Prince. Second is the 6, Forest Flash. Third, number 3, Dream On Baby. And fourth, number 1, MC Jackhammer. Unofficial race 3 order, 2-6-3-1. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's third race, number 2, Palace Prince. Palace Prince is an 8-year-old chestnut gelding by Palace Malice out of Christie Village. Charles Fipke bred the winner in Kentucky. Ishmael Mascara with the winning ride. Palace Prince is trained by Julie Mathis for Alicia Robillard. That's the first win of the year for Palace Prince, his 14th lifetime win in 74 starts, a true hard-knocking old gelding. He completes the 6 furlongs today in a time of 1:11 flat. Congratulations to the connections of Palace Prince. Hold all tickets until race 3 is made official. Race 3 is now official. Prices are up. Palace Prince pays $20.40 to win, $7.10 and $3. Second, number 6, Forest Flash, $3.20 to place, $2.30. Third, number 3, Dream On Baby, $2.10 to show. $2 exacta, $2.6, $60.30. The $1 try, $2.63, $58.25. $1 super, $2.631, $205.85. $2 double, $4.2, $29.60. And the $1 pick 3, $204.60. The post position draw for the Prince of Wales is coming up on Thursday, September 4th. It starts at noon. Catch the live stream at forterieracing.com. And be sure to come out next Tuesday, September 9th, for the 90th running of the Prince of Wales Stakes. Post time on Prince of Wales Day will be 1:30. We have 5 stakes races on tap for Prince of Wales Day, including the Prince of Wales. We also have the Helsinki MSA Cup and Molson Cups, and the Lake Erie and Rondo Bay parts of the Ontario Sired Heritage Series. And the Prince of Wales this year features a fashion contest. The best dressed lady wins a $200 gift certificate to Lasting Impressions Women's Clothing Shop in Ridgeway. Race 4 coming up in 17 minutes. We have a rider change on the number 2 Diva's Ghost. Make the rider Deshaun Bino.
going to kick off the late pick 4 here on the turf course. Our first of 2 turf events on the program at about 7 furlongs. It's an $8,000 claiming event for non-winners of 2 Live. It's a really good betting event. I think there are several horses in here that could get the job done. I'll kick things off, though, with the number 3, Screen Legend, a 4-year-old son of Big Screen, who, when you look at his season so far this year, been very consistent, 4 for 5 in the money. He was able to graduate here on the main track where he was taken from these connections, then they ran him back and then claimed him back. He's now back with Julie Mathis for the last few. And you look at the last out effort, it just wasn't the spot to run him. It was tougher, and I think a lot has to do with the stablemate. Video evidence was dominant in there, kind of toyed with the field. It looked like the field was going to catch up to him, and then video evidence found that extra gear that he needed to and was able to prevail. I think now when you look at the 3 in here, the big difference maker, dropping class, but getting back onto the grass. I really loved the turf effort 3 starts back when this one was able to finish second. Rolled from off of it just to miss by 3/4 of a length. Just ran extremely well in there and finished well. And I'm hoping that today we can see somewhat similar performance and somewhat of a similar trip. He's a bigger horse. I think it takes him a little bit to kind of get rolling in those final stages. So Screen Legend on top, but my second choice in here is on the outside, the number 9, Best in Class. Every time I talk about this horse, I kind of say the same thing. It's that he needs to go long, he needs the 2 turns, and I don't think he's necessarily that fast. And with that in mind, he's taken a lot of kickback in his dirt races, and he just can't really handle that. But last time out, it was a game second here on the main track, or an event that was originally carted for the turf. We moved to the main track. They opted to stay in, and he ran his race. Prior to that, though, he was able to graduate on the grass here. He was in for 8,000, and his 2 turf efforts have been really strong. He's going to need a little bit of a buyer boost if that's the number that you follow. I like the buyer figures. You need to take a little bit of a step forward, but cannot fault him at all. His recent form has been quite strong, so I'll use him underneath. And then finally from here, the number 1, Star Scholar, has been in the barn of John Sims this year and hasn't been able to win. Has only missed the board once. That came last time out, a key race for several in here. I mentioned Screen Legend exits that race, Speedy Bullet. A lot of horses participated in that August 17th event, and Star Scholar, another one that you can maybe make a case for, get some class relief in here, but also is going to try the turf for the first time since joining these connections. Has tried the grass in the past, has had success, sort of runs on anything, but one knock on this horse always is going to be his resume. He's 1 for 39 in his life, but he does always show up, and I think he's a horse that you at least need to consider here on the surface switch, the drop in class. And based on his consistency, if he's a little bit of a price, you have to use him in the exotics. My focus is going to be on the number 3, Screen Legend, and the 9, Best in Class. I was torn between the 2 and went 3-9-1 here. Good luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's fourth race. Race 4 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. Going for a claiming price of $8,000 down to $7,000, traveling about 7 furlongs over the turf course, going for a purse of $23,100. Race 4 offers win, place, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent late pick 4 wagering, the pool guaranteed at $7,500. Race 4 Post Parade, number 1 is Star Scholar. Ishmael Mascara riding for trainer John Sims, who owns with Denise Carpenter. Devin Gittins owns and trains the number 2, Diva's Ghost. The rider is Deshaun Bino. Number 3 is Screen Legend. Kirk Johnson in the saddle for trainer Julie Matheson, owner John Brown. Number 4 is Speedy Bullet. Juan Crawford rides for trainer Sharon Chicado and owners Anacini and Dalamonte Holdings. Number 5 is Forest Woodsman racing for Jeannie Ryan. Jeffrey Alderson rides for trainer Danny Wills. Number 6 is Final Run for Love. Chris Husbands riding for trainer Bill McMahon and owners Janelle McMahon and Amanda Ezra. Number 7 is Delirio. Melanie Pinto riding for trainer Joe Humber and owner Robert Elkins. Number 8 is Miss D's Pride. Amanda Vandermeersch rides for trainer Howard Keene and owner Six Brothers Stable. Completing the field, number 9, Best in Class. Edgar Zenteno riding for trainer Joe Humber, who owns with Tavis Dalziel. 3 minutes to post for race 4. Ladies and gentlemen, by order of the stewards, we have a late scratch here in race number 4. Steward scratch the number 2, Diva's Ghost. Once again, that is a late steward scratch of the number 2, Diva's Ghost here in race 4. Win, play, show, exactor, try, double beginning in race 4. Superfecta wagers will be refunded if you were live to Diva's Ghost in any ongoing pick 3, pick 4, or pick 5 wagers. You will inherit the post-time favorite. Once again, that is a late steward scratch of the number 2, Diva's Ghost here in race 4. Starting gate is moving on to the turf course. Not much time left to get your race 4 wagers in. Wide open betting board, 5-2 on the number 4, Speedy Bullet. We have a bunch at 5-1, the number 1, Star Scholar, the 3, Screen Legend, the 5, Forest Woodsman, the 6, Final Run for Love, and the 9, Best in Class. Very competitive turf race to kick off the late pick 4. Race 4 field is making their way onto the turf course. Last call to get your race 4 wagers in. Race 4 field is behind the starting gate. It is now post time. Still favored at 5-2 is the number 4, Speedy Bullet. Once again, we had a late scratch of the number 2, Diva's Ghost. First in is Star Scholar with Ishmael Mascara. Screen Legend and Kirk Johnson. Speedy Bullet and Juan Crawford. Forest Woodsman with Jeffrey Alderson. Last out winner, Final Run for Love and Chris Husbands. Delirio with Melanie Pinto. Miss D's Pride and Amanda Vandermeersch. And last up will be Best in Class with Edgar Zenteno. All set. And they're off. Screen Legend out well with Speedy Bullet and Delirio between horses Forest Woodsman. Deep on the course, Miss D's Pride and Best in Class also vying for position. Screen Legend takes back to mid-pack, racing a length better than Final Run for Love, and the trailer is Star Scholar. Clustered up in the first turn, but it's going to be Delirio getting a length clear as they turn into the backside. Forest Woodsman and Speedy Bullet share position, a length and a half better than Screen Legend. Then we have Misty's Pride racing on the outside, 2 lengths better than Best in Class as they pass the quarter in 23-2. Next to last is Star Scholar, and the new trailer is Final Run for Love. 9 lengths front to back as they race midway down the backside. The lead belongs to Delirio. Forest Woodsman is second. Screen Legend is into third past Speedy Bullet. They race into the turn. Racing in fifth is Miss D's Pride. Then Star Scholar on the inside of Best in Class and Final Run for Love still at the back. The half was 46-4. Forest Woodsman putting the gears to Delirio now. Screen Legend is well positioned in third. Speedy Bullet needs to do better. Star Scholar rallying from the back with Misty's Pride. Final Run for Love up the inside. At the head of the lane, it's Forest Woodsman and Delirio. Screen Legend switches to the outside, trying to launch his rally. Star Scholar moving well down the far outside. It's Forest Woodsman on top. Screen Legend not doing enough. Star Scholar, Final Run for Love is coming from the back, but Forest Woodsman got the break and will hold on. Forest Woodsman by 2.5. Star Scholar held off Final Run for Love for place. Then we had Screen Legend, 125-3. Unofficial in race 4, the winner is number 5, Forest Woodsman. Second is the 1, Star Scholar. Third, number 6, Final Run for Love. And fourth, number 3, Screen Legend. Unofficial race 4 order, 5-1-6-3. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's 4th race, number 5, Forest Woodsman. Forest Woodsman is a 4-year-old chestnut gelding by Old Forester out of Good as Gold, bred here in Ontario by Liz and Gordon Licorice. Jeffrey Alderson pilots Forest Woodsman to victory today. He's trained by Danny Wills for Jeannie Ryan. Second lifetime win in 14 starts for Forest Woodsman. He completes the about 7 furlongs today in a time of 1:25-3. Congratulations to the connections of Forest Woodsman. Hold all tickets until race 4 is made official. Race 4 is now official. Prices are up. Forest Woodsman pays $12.70 to win, $5.80 and $3.90. Second, number 1, Star Scholar, $4 to place, $3.10. Third, number 6, Final Run for Love, $3.40 to show. $2 exacta, 5-1, $47.60. The $1 try, 5-1-6, $69.60. $1 super, 5-1-6-3, $221.10. The $2 double, 2-5, $174.40. The consolation double with the late scratch number 2 is $18.80. $1 pick 3, $250.45. On screen now, the place photo from race 4. And we'd like to wish a very happy 81st birthday to Bill Nevels. Happy birthday, Bill, from all of your friends and family here at Fort Erie Racetrack. And we'd also like to wish a very happy birthday to veteran jockey Kirk Johnson. Happy birthday, Kirk, from all of us here at Fort Erie Racetrack. Race 5 changes, an overweight on the number 3, Fanny M, 2 pounds over at 122. 17 minutes to post for race 5.
The Puss in Boots story started in 1961 when a horse named Puss in Boots, while leading a race, veered off the track and plunged into the infield pond. Puss in Boots was trained by Frank Merrill for owner Roxy Guillen. The colt had talent, but he also had a reputation for acting quite unpredictably. On September 2nd, 1961, in front of 14,000 fans, Puss in Boots was competing in a grass race under American jockey Ronnie Behrens. He had a lead of 5 lengths on the rest of the field when he turned for home. Behrens' story of the ride that day: "I didn't reach back to hit him, I just tapped him on the shoulder, and Puss in Boots veered left, and he went over about a 2-foot hedge and headed to the lake. When he realized the lake was there, he tried to stop, and I went over his head and was in the water first, and then Puss in Boots slid in the water. He ended up making a huge splash." Behrens tried to swim out to rescue the animal, only to realize that he himself could not swim. Trainer Merrill jumped in to rescue the jockey and realized that he couldn't swim either. It took 45 minutes and the entire gate crew to rescue all involved, including a very wet Puss in Boots.
Well, number one, I was 9 years old at the time.
Yeah.
I wanted to come over and see what the track was all about. My dad come over, and when Puss in Boots come down, he was top by about 5 or 6 lengths. All of a sudden, he's jumping over, found a little hole here and coming into the pond. Pretty exciting. None of us thought we were going to ever see something like that. But let me tell you something, 14,000 people. Pretty impressive day. And most of those folk were here to bet this horse. Nevertheless, it was a great day for Fort Erie that we're still celebrating this.
The Puss in Boots Cup exemplifies Fort Erie's unique blend of tradition. Today, the legend of Puss in Boots lives on every Labor Day with a race in his honor in which the winning jockey, trainer, and owner make the same leap into the same pond that saw so much excitement over 60 years ago.
Race 5 going to kick off our final pick 3 on the program. It's an allowance event for the fillies and mares, non-winners of 3 life, and they will go 6.5 furlongs here on the main track. So our last non-feature, as we will have the Horse People's Luminary Cup in the 6th, and in the 7th, the Puss in Boots. And in this group, it's a pretty wide open group. I'll go to the number 3, Fanny M on top for trainer John Sims. I think this is the spot she belongs. Last time out, she had to tackle the boys, and it was a tough group. And, you know, she showed that speed that she's shown time and time again, and she came up short. She finished 7th, defeated by 3 3/4 lengths. Gets against her female rivals today, and I thought her effort 2 back was a huge effort. She was second, but she fought every step of the way. She had to stretch out from 6 to today's 6.5, and the horse that beat her, very, very talented, and a little bit of a class relief from that one coming in from Woodbine. So Fanny M in the right spot today. I will use her in here. We'll see how her speed does. She'll have to face some other horses that are also in good form, and that includes the number 1 Super Honey Timber. And I'll kick it off with saying that last time out, she was favored. I didn't have her anywhere, and she ran one heck of a race. She was very, very good in there. Got a great trip where she was close to the action, but she was sort of mid-pack and made the late move and drew clear by a length and proved to be the best. So now she'll try to make it 2 in a row. But to me, she just looks like she's better now as a 4-year-old. She had a little foundation last year at a couple of starts, and she's come back stronger now as an older filly. And in here, I think she draws well. She's going to have the speed unfold in front of her, and she'll try to make one move once again. She'll get Kirk Johnson today, who was aboard 3 starts back when she was able to break her maiden here over a sloppy track. And finally, the number 2, Proud Mischief. This is a new one here, 2 Fort Erie, was claimed last time out by Mike Blake for $7,500 and was able to win that race and won the race pretty easily. And sometimes you look at the $7,500 claimers and you're not sure how to assess them here going to the allowance level, but this barn does well with their horses when they claim them, spotting them next time out. And let's not forget, last time up at Woodbine, it was a big field. It was a field of 12, so had to work out a trip from there, and I thought looked really good winning. Curious to see this one now on the dirt for the first time. Gets Melanie Pinto aboard, and the combination of Mike Blake, Melanie Pinto, one to certainly watch here at Fort Erie. But a competitive way here to kick off the final pick 3. Best of luck.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have the winners of today's non-winning ticket prize draw. Could Mary Pequot and David Trand please report to customer service? Once again, that's Mary Pequot and David Trand. Please report to customer service. Congratulations, you have won today's non-winning ticket prize draw. Field is making their way on track for today's 5th race. Race 5 is an allowance race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races, going a distance of 6 1/2 furlongs, competing for a purse of $25,050. Race 5 offers Win Play Show, Exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, and 20-cent pick 3 wagering. Race 5 post parade number 1 is Super Honey Timber. Kirk Johnson rides for trainer Mickey Neubauer and owner Charles Fipke. Number 2 is Proud Mischief. Melanie Pinto has the call for trainer Mike Blake and owner Amanda Enns. Number 3 is Fanny M. Ishmael Mascara in the saddle for trainer John Sims and owner Harvey Bussey. Number 4 is Still in the Paddock. Number 5 is Amy's Girl. Mark Lee Buchanan riding for trainer Howard Keane and owners Ian Ricardo Brown and Evelyn Mercier. Number 6 is Disgruntled Pelican. Jeffrey Alderson riding for trainer Richard Davis, who owns with Gerald Catalano and Victor Nazo. And on track now, number 4, Linda's Opal. Chris Husbands riding for trainer Mickey Neubauer and owners Carl Norris and Todd Brown. Final pick 3 of the day starts here in race 5. Race 5 field set to head behind the starting gate. It is now post time. 5-2 favorite is the number 3, Fanny M. Wide open board though. 5 of the 6 are between 5-2 and 4-1. First to come up is Super Honey Timber and Kirk Johnson. Proud Mischief and Melanie Pinto. Goes up. Fanny M and Ishmael Mascara. Linda's Opal with Chris Husbands. Amy's Girl going to load without the rider. Amy's Girl goes up. Mark Lee Buchanan to climb back aboard. Last in will be Disgruntled Pelican and Jeffrey Alderson. All set. And they're off. Fanny M goes straight to the lead. She's already a length clear, but here comes pressure from Linda's Opal from the far outside Disgruntled Pelican. Amy's Girl dropping back to race as a pair with Proud Mischief. The early trailer is Super Honey Timber. Linda's Opal was able to get clear of Fanny M and is now a length on top. Disgruntled Pelican is racing in third on the outside with Proud Mischief moving into position along the rail. The opening quarter is 23 seconds flat. Amy's Girl is on the far outside in fifth, and Super Honey Timber can see them all. They race into the turn. It's Linda's Opal up by 2. Fanny M is second. Proud Mischief third, racing as a pair with Disgruntled Pelican. Amy's Girl is next, and Super Honey Timber asks for a little more from the back. It's still Linda's Opal on top. Fanny M tries to counterpunch as they reach the quarter pole. Disgruntled Pelican is third. Proud Mischief is stalled, as has Amy's Girl, and now Super Honey Timber swings to the far outside. The half was 46 seconds flat. Fanny M is trying to reel in Linda's Opal. These two have opened up 4 on Disgruntled Pelican. It's Fanny M now putting the head in front. Linda's Opal trying to fight back on the inside. It's Fanny M. Linda's Opal comes back on. Fanny M, Linda's Opal. Linda's Opal finds enough. Linda's Opal gives Chris Husbands his third win on the card. Fanny M, then Super Honey Timber and Amy's Girl, 118-1. Unofficial in race 5, the winner is number 4, Linda's Opal. Second is the 3, Fanny M. Third, number 5, Amy's Girl. And fourth, number 1, Super Honey Timber. Unofficial race 5 order is 4-3-5-1. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's fifth race, number 4, Linda's Opal. Linda's Opal is a 5-year-old dark bay or brown mare by Frack Daddy out of Lady Marchfield, bred here in Ontario by Susan Rasmussen. 3 wins on the day for jockey Christopher Husbands. Linda's Opal is trained by the red-hot Mickey Neubauer for Carl Norris and Todd Brown. That's the 3rd lifetime win and 3rd win of the season for Linda's Opal. She fights back to complete the 6.5 furlongs today in a time of 1:18 and 1. Congratulations to the connections of Linda's Opal. Race 5 is now official. Prices are up. Linda's Opal pays $25.70 to win, $7.80 and $4.60. Second was the 3, Fanny M, $2.60 to place, $2.50. Third, number 5, Amy's Girl, $4.40 to show. $2 exacta, $4.3, $79.70. The $1 try, $4.35, $311.95. $1 super, $4.351, $573.25. $2 double, $5.4, $73.80. $1 pick 3 paid $1,064.65. The $1 early pick 4 returned $4,810.05. And the $1 early pick 5 for 4 out of 5 paid $952.90. On screen now is the 4th place photo from race 5. Next week on Monday, September 8th, we'll be hosting the 11th annual Rick Schuler Memorial Race in memory of our late Ward 2 councillor, Rick Schuler. Closing day will be Fort Erie's Fan Appreciation Day. Be sure to come out on Tuesday, October 21st. Post time will be 12:15. We'll have free programs, prize draws between races, and a mandatory jackpot high five payout. Race 6 is the $30,000 guaranteed Horse People's Luminary Cup. We have a rider change on the number 5, Dreaming of Hope. Make the rider Luis Contreras. 17 minutes, now 16 minutes to post for race 6.
Race 6 is our first of 2 Cup races here on the Monday program. It's the Horse People's Luminary Cup for the fillies and mares on the main track at 6.5 furlongs in a field of 5. We'll go post forward. And very interesting field for this 6.5 furlong distance because there is an abundance of speed in here, and I'm hoping that the number 2 Traverse doesn't necessarily get caught up in that. Obviously, she can be forward and run well from towards the front like she did last time out, but she can also close from off of it. And that was the tactics that her rider decided to use 3 starts back in one of the Cup races on Father's Day, and it worked out beautiful. She broke well, but the speed went. She sat, she made a late move, and she was able to beat her stablemate Mountain Sound, who she will have to face once again today. But she could be handy. I mean, as long as she breaks well from here, I think she is probably the class of the field, and her number last time out does stand out. She got a 70 by her speed figure for that win. But I mentioned her stablemate's name. Directly to her outside is the 3 Mountain Sound, and when they met in the Cup race here on Father's Day, there was a difference, and it was that 1/8 of a mile. They only went 5.5. Today, they'll go 6.5. And I think Mountain Sound, even though she can compete at 5.5, she really wants to go 6 or 6.5. And I think that's going to suit her a little bit better in here. Plus the fact that there is so much speed. So I think with that in mind, Mountain Sound in some ways may be the horse that does get the perfect trip in this spot. And finally, the number 5, Dreaming of Hope. This one was claimed 2 starts back for $8,000. It was her first race off the shelf. She joined Tony Adamo in Icon Racing Stable, and in her first start, she recorded a career best number of an 80. She took a huge step forward. She took them gate to wire, and that happened to be at the 6.5 furlong distance. And I know they ran her right back in for 8 after having those 4.5 weeks off, but she can compete at this level. I do think she really has one way of going. They've tried to sit her, and she can still run well, but I think she prefers to be forward, and she does draw the outside. But it's a challenging race. I mentioned 3 of the 5 in here. Frackamore did win a Cup race here in the past. I should say actually a stakes race here in the past for $100,000. And even the number 4, Getting Ahead, she is very game and has done well since joining the barn of Jeff Boyce. So great way here to get involved in the late double. It's the Horse People's Luminary Cup. They'll be out to the track in just a few minutes. Good luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's 6th race. Race 6 is the $30,000 guaranteed Horse People's Luminary Cup. This is a stakes event for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, that have started at Fort Erie 2 times or more in 2025. We're traveling a distance of 6 1/2 furlongs. Race 6 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, and 20-cent superfecta wagering. Post parade for the Horse People's Luminary Cup. Number 1 is Frackamore. Kirk Johnson riding for trainer Julie Mathis and owner David Mathis. Number 2 is Traverse, racing for Deborah Fletcher. Amanda Vandermeersch rides for trainer John Sims. Number 3 is Mountain Sound, also going for the barn of John Sims. Edgar Zenteno rides for owners Denise Carpenter and John Sims. Away from parade, number 4, Getting Ahead. Ishmael Mascara riding for trainer Jeff Voice, who owns with Herb McGurr Jr. and Greg Atho. Completing the field, number 5, Dreaming of Hope. Luis Contreras in to ride for trainer Tony Adamo and owner Icon Racing Stables. Late double wagering offered here in race 6, the Horse People's Luminary Cup. Race 6 field is heading into the chute, approaching the starting gate. Not much time left to get your race 6 wagers in. 6-5 favorite is the number 5, Dreaming of Hope. 5-2 support on the number 3 Mountain Sound and 3-1 on the number 2 Traverse. Late double wagering offered here. Race 6 is the Horse People's Luminary Cup. Race 6 field is set to head behind the starting gate. It is now post time for the Horse People's Luminary Cup. Dreaming of Hope still favored at 6-5. The Sim stablemates, Traverse and Mountain Sound, co-second choices at 5-2. First to come up is Frackamore with Kirk Johnson, last year's Rondo Bay winner. Traverse, winner of the Long Run Thoroughbred Aftercare Stakes. Mountain Sound, last year's Horse People Luminary Cup winner with Edgar Zenteno. Getting Ahead with Ishmael Mosquera. Last up is your 7-5 favorite, Dreaming of Hope with Luis Contreras. All set. And they're off in the Horse People's Luminary Cup. Traverse broke on top, but Dreaming of Hope from the outside is going for the lead with Frackamore also forwardly placed. Getting Ahead is racing on the outside in fourth, and Mountain Sound can see them all. They're about 6 lengths front to back, and a speed duel has developed on the lead. On the outside, it's Dreaming of Hope and Luis Contreras, a half length better than Traverse and Amanda Vandermeersch. 22 seconds flat for the opening quarter. It's a gap of 4 lengths back to Getting Ahead, well positioned in third. Frackamore is saving ground from fourth, and the trailer is Mountain Sound. Just over 3 furlongs to travel. Dreaming of Hope maintaining a short lead from Traverse. Getting Ahead tries to get closer from third as Dreaming of Hope opens up the advantage to 1.5 lengths. Mountain Sound now asks for more, passing Frackamore. 44 2 to the half. There's a 1/4 mile left to travel. It's Dreaming of Hope. She's put away Traverse, but Getting Ahead is moving well on the outside. Mountain Sound going to try and rally from last. It's still Dreaming of Hope and Luis Contreras on top. Getting Ahead is right there from second. Mountain Sound is stalled from the back. Traverse tries to fight on, but Dreaming of Hope still has the advantage. Traverse fighting back. Dreaming of Hope. Traverse, a valiant performance to win the Horse People's Luminary Cup. It's Traverse and Amanda Vandermeersch. Dreaming of Hope was second, then Getting Ahead. Fourth was Frackamore, 1:17 3. Unofficial in race 6, the winner is number 2, Traverse. Second is the 5, Dreaming of Hope. Third, number 4, Getting Ahead. And fourth, number 1, Frackamore. Unofficial race 6 order, 2-5-4-1. Race 6 is now official. Now entering the infield stakes winner's circle, the official winner of the Horse People's Luminary Cup, number 2, Traverse. Traverse is an 8-year-old bay mare by Cantharos out of East Lake Classic, bred in Florida by Sherry Mansfield and Kenneth Davis. Ridden to victory today by Amanda Vandermeers, Traverse is trained by John Sims for Deborah Fletcher. Traverse now a perfect 4 for 4 over the Fort Erie Dirt. She's won 2 of our Cup stakes this season, completing the 6.5 furlongs today in a time of 1:17.3, and earning her 16th win in 71 career starts. Congratulations to the connections of Traverse. Race 6 is official. Prices are up. Traverse pays $8.20 to win, $3.20 and $2.50. Second, number 5, Dreaming of Hope, $2.80 to place, $2.50. Third, number 4, Getting Ahead, $3.40 to show. The $2 exacta, $2.5, $26.70. The $1 try, $2.54, $39.85. $1 super, $2.541, $104.40. $2 double, $4.2, $55.90. And the $1 pick 3, $288.05. And let's head down to the winner's circle where Ashley Mayu is on hand with the winning connections of Traverse.
Traverse now 4 for 4 here over the main track at Fort Erie after taking the Horse People's Luminary Cup, piloted by Amanda Vandermeers. And Amanda, I have to ask you about this trip. Obviously, she's versatile. She can run from off of it, but today she looked really keen out of the gate.
Yeah, she broke sharp. I knew there was going to be other speed in the race. I knew for sure the outside horse was going to be going. I was questioning about the other speed in the race, if they were going to go or if she was going to get there. But when she broke so sharp. I just left her alone. She took me all the way down the back. She told me she wanted to be there, so I let her be. Through the turn, she kind of started sucking back on me, and I was just like, oh, maybe the distance was a little too far. But as soon as she got down the lane, she switched her lead, and she showed me a whole other side of her. That was amazing.
You mentioned the other speed went and sort of drew clear from you, but when you called upon her at that point, how confident were you that you were going to be able to catch that horse once again?
So when I felt her kick, I have felt it before, but not like I did today. And when she gave me that kick, I was quite confident that we were going to pass them. I didn't know by how far. I just needed the nose in front by the wire.
Well, we'll let you go get ready. Yeah. Maybe you'll be taking a swim after the next.
That would be awesome. I just want to say thank you to John and his team for getting her ready again. She's been an amazing horse this year, and I'm grateful to get to ride her.
Speaking of John, very impressive performance here from Traverse. You've done well over the years with the new acquisitions, but when she joined your barn, did you think she was going to do what she did now and just the season in general?
You know, I really didn't know what I got when it came off the trailer because it's got an oscillator, it's got whole things going on. I said, what the hell did he buy in Florida, right? I said to him, did you look at this horse before you bought her? And he said, no. But 8 years old, 400,000 in the bank, all heart. So she will not quit. And I knew that, but I knew we might be in trouble with this race because it's all speed in there. But she did her thing. I mean, she's just a tough old mare.
How nervous were you when you saw Dreaming of Hope kick on and then she was sort of gapping backwards? Were you nervous in that stretch run?
Yeah, I was nervous because the other one wasn't coming, my other horse in the race, and Now, Dreaming of Hope was by herself, and I went, oh, okay, we're going to come up pretty empty today. And then she kicked in again, that mare. She's, like I say, she's all heart, you know.
Well, enjoy this win, and hopefully we'll be talking next week. I know you got the big horse coming back next week as well.
Oh, he's dying to run, that horse. The poor bugger. He hasn't had a chance to run all year, you know, in the right spot. He hasn't had a chance to run, period. And I worked him yesterday, and hopefully we can have a good race next week out of him.
All right, well, congrats on this win, and go celebrate.
All right, thank you very much.
Race 7 is the $30,000 guaranteed Puss in Boots Cup. We've got a steward scratch of the number 6 under surveillance, and a rider change on the number 9, Jack the Cat. Make the rider Luis Contreras. 15 minutes to post for the Puss in Boots Cup.
In 1996, owner Robert Elkins famously promised he'd join the infield swim if Dancing for Beans won.
It's all about the Puss in Boots this race, so if I win, which I doubt it, I'll jump in the water and call it a day. The horse, when he broke out of the gate, he did last all the way around, you know. I thought that's the end of that race, you know. And next thing I know, he's passing horses like they're standing still. So I thought, wow, you never know. But we were cheering, I almost jumped on the table because he was coming down the stretch and he was leading, and I thought, oh my God, this could win the race.
Sure enough, jockey Francine Villeneuve pulled off a dramatic last-to-first win. As promised, Robert Elkins kept to his word and took the plunge, with the crowd cheering and clapping. He started a beloved tradition for the winning jockey and owner to leap into the infield pond, echoing the antics of the race's namesake. Spectators look forward to the moment every year, and it's often met with laughter, cheers, and plenty of photographs.
Thanks to Frank Merrill going in after his horse back in the day, 60 plus years ago. It's become a great tradition here at Fort Erie Racetrack, and the trainers and jockeys have followed suit every year since, and it's been a lot of fun for sure.
Jumping in the water, it was it was interesting, but got to keep up tradition. That's why I jumped in. It was cold, but also refreshing because I remember it being kind of warm that day. But it was cool. It was a lot of fun to be part of that tradition, and hope I can be a part of it again this year.
The Puss in Boots Cup exemplifies Fort Erie's unique blend of tradition, humor, and community spirit, and it stands out as one of the most lighthearted and fan-friendly events and reflects the unique charm of Fort Erie Racetrack.
Race 7 is one of our signature races here in every season at Fort Erie. It's the Puss in Boots Cup, a mile and a 16th on the grass, and a nice field of 10 here with one scratch of the 6 under surveillance. And interesting group. You'll see last year's winner, Society Joe, here in the entries. He'll break from post 3. The 7, Wilberforce, 2 years ago, was the runner-up in this race. He participated last year as well, and he'll look for his first win now in 2025. And just a really good field top to bottom. I'll kick things off with the horse that just went by me moments ago. That's the number 9, Jack the Cat. When you look at him, obviously we haven't seen too much of him now in 2025, just 2 starts under his belt, but he's run well in both of them. He was able to win off the long layoff as a 9-year-old in impressive fashion in a field of 10, and more recently he came up a little bit short as the favorite behind Mr. Masix, who he unfortunately has to face again, but you know, he only missed by a head in there. He'll get Luis Contreras in the spot. I think when you look at his races, this is the distance that he wants. Look at him last year, his efforts at a mile and a 16th up at Woodbine on the Tapeta. He can go further than the 7 Ace, and I think those 2 races sets him up beautifully for this race. So he ends up being my top pick. The horse directly to his inside. He's going to have a lot to say about the complexion of this race. It's the number 8, Hiatus. This one for Jeff Voice, who owns part of this one with other connections. In his 2 starts this season, he looked very, very impressive, winning here at the 7 Ace distance back on June 23rd. It was his first start of the year, and he did his signature move. He opened up on the field by a couple of lengths, and he stayed in front by a couple of lengths. He is the pace setter in here. I think in terms of the complexion, the scratch of the 6, benefits him, it might hurt others in here because he should make the lead and he can be extremely dangerous on the front end. Always the question mark with him though, can he do this on a mile and a 16th? That's going to be a really big difference maker. A 7/8, I think he could certainly wire this group, but this distance is going to be key for some of the horses in here. And finally, I mentioned he was the runner-up 2 years ago, the 7 Wilberforce. You'll see him, he's underneath in the saddling enclosure. He'll be kind of one of the last ones that'll come out here. He's a little bit of a quirky horse, but that's sort of what has joined all of us to be fans of him. He shows up every single time. He did not break well in his most recent start. He figures to get a better trip in here. And the distance is not going to be an issue for Wilberforce. He can run all day, and for him, he absolutely loves the turf course here. So excited to see him make his first start on the turf here this year. We've only seen him twice. Both of those were on the main track earlier this year. So this is the surface that he can strut his stuff. And I wonder if he gets sort of a split of those trips. Hiatus is going to be forward. Jack the Cat's going to roll from off of it. I think Wilberforce should be somewhere in between. But a great rendition here of the Puss in Boots Cup. Riders will be up momentarily.
Field is making their way on track for the $30,000 guaranteed Puss in Boots Cup. The Puss in Boots Cup is a stakes event for 3-year-olds and up that have started at Fort Erie 2 times or more in 2025. We're going to go 1 mile and 1/16 over the turf course. Race 7 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, 20-cent super, and 20-cent jackpot high five wagering. Post parade for the Puss in Boots Cup. Number 1 is Cupid's Claws. Kirk Johnson rides for trainer Danny Wills in the ownership of James Ryan, John Ryan, Neil Wills, John Wills, and Jeannie Ryan. Number 2 is If You Insist. Chris Husbands in the saddle for trainer Mark Fournier and owners Tanya Orth, Dean Zaniel, and David Green. Number 3 is Society Joe, racing for Catherine Morissette. Matthew Dennis riding for trainer Lauren Spada. Number 4 is Mr. Meeseeks. Amanda Vandermeersch rides. Joan Mitchell trains and part owns with David Weingarten. Number 5 is Scat Factor. Alexis Sanchez riding for trainer Allison Jennings and owner Logan Freitz. Scratch the 6. Number 7 is Wilberforce. Juan Crawford riding for trainer Sharon Chicato, who owns with Vino Bahari. Number 8 is Hiatus. Ishmael Mascara riding for trainer Jeff Voice, who owns with Herb McGurr Jr. and Greg Atto. Number 9 is Jack the Cat. Luis Contreras picks up the mount for trainer Tony Adamo and owner Icon Racing Stables. We'll come back to the 10. Number 11 is Fast and Ready. Jeffrey Alderson riding for trainer Danny Wills and owner Jeannie Ryan. And on screen now, number 10, Play the Dots. Deshaun Bino riding for trainer Josh Robillard and owner Dubraj Pochin. Field of 10 will contest the Puss in Boots Cup Jackpot High Five wagering offered here. Field has made their way onto the turf course before the starting gate takes position. Not much time left to get your wagers in for the Puss in Boots Cup. 2-1 favorite, the number 9, Jack the Cat. 7-2 support on the number 7, Wilberforce. 4-1 on the number 2, If You Insist. And 9-2 on the number 8, Hiatus. Competitive group of 10 to go 1 1/16 over the turf course. Last call to get your wagers in. Field for the Puss in Boots Cup is behind the starting gate. It is now post time. First to come up will be the 10-year-old Cupid's Claws and Kirk Johnson. If You Insist, looking to give Chris Husbands his 4th win on the day. Last year's Puss in Boots winner, Society Joe, with Matthew Dennis aboard. Society Joe reluctant to load. And Society Joe is in now. Hiatus and Jack the Cat now co-favored at 5-2. Next in will be Mr. Meeseeks, looking to give Amanda Vandermeersch a stakes double on the card. Scat Factor and Alexis Sanchez. Scat Factor not wanting to load. Now Scat Factor is in. Wilberforce and Juan Crawford. Two to 1 on Hiatus with Ishmael Mascara. Jack the Cat with Luis Contreras. Play the Dots and Deshaun Bino. Last in will be Fast and Ready with Jeffrey Alderson. All set. Still waiting on Fast and Ready. Fast and Ready still hesitant to come up. The others wait well as Fast and Ready. Still not in. And finally, Fast and Ready is in. Not yet. Backed out again. Fast and Ready's in. We are all set. And they're off in the Puss in Boots Cup. Hiatus broke sharply, as did If You Insist. Jack the Cat is also looking for position from an outside draw. Looking to work his way to the inside is Fast and Ready. Towards the rail is Mr. Meeseeks with Scat Factor taking back. Society Joe under a hold early. Wilberforce is racing wide into the opening turn. Play the Dots is towards the back, and the early trailer is Cupid's Claws. It is Hiatus up by 2 as they race into the clubhouse turn. The opening quarter was 24-2. If You Insist is racing alone in second, a length and a half better than Jack the Cat. Wilberforce is on the outside of Fast and Ready. Then it's a gap of 2 to Mr. Meeseeks with Scat Factor. The trailing trio are Society Joe, Cupid's Claws, and Play the Dots. It's still Hiatus freewheeling on the lead as they race down the backside. He got a breather in the second quarter, 49-2. If You Insist is still in second. Moving well on the inside is Fast and Ready with Jack the Cat 3 deep and Wilberforce widest of all as they descend on Hiatus. Mr. Meeseeks is still saving ground as they race into the far turn with Scat Factor, Play the Dots, Cupid's Claws going 4 wide, and Society Joe on the inside. Hiatus has yet to be headed as they race midway round the far turn, 3 quarters and 1:13-2. Jack the Cat is second. If You Insist has had a good trip from third. He needs to find a little more. Fast and Ready there from fourth as Wilberforce tires. It's Hiatus looking to go gate to wire in the Puss in Boots. Jack the Cat has been chasing throughout. He's not doing enough. Fast and Ready tries, but Hiatus has found more. It's Hiatus and Ishmael Mosquera. Jack the Cat a game try, but Hiatus goes all the way. Hiatus by 2. Jack the Cat held second from Fast and Ready, then Wilberforce and Mr. Meeseeks, 144-4. Unofficial in race 7, the winner is number 8, Hiatus. Second is the 9, Jack the Cat. Third, number 11, Fast and Ready. Fourth, number 7, Wilberforce. Fifth was the 4, Mr. Meeseeks. Your unofficial jackpot high five numbers are 8, 9, 11, 7, 4. Race 7 is now official. Now entering the infield stakes winner's circle, the official winner of the Puss in Boots Cup, number 8, Hiatus. Hiatus is a 7-year-old bay gelding by silent name out of Honey Rider, bred here in Ontario by Adina Springs. A gate-to-wire score under Ishmael Mascara, who gets a double on the card. Hiatus is trained by Jeff Voice. He owns in partnership with Herb McGurr Jr. and Greg Atto. Second win in 3 starts this season for Hiatus, his 13th win in 42 starts. He completes the mile and a 16th over the turf course in a time of 1:44 and 4. Congratulations to the connections of Hiatus. Race 7 prices will be up shortly. Prices are up. Hiatus pays $5.10 to win, $4.10 and $3.50. Second, number 9, Jack the Cat, $5.50 to place $5. Third, number 11, Fast and Ready, $11.10 to show. $2 exacta, 8-9, $31.70. The $1 try, 8-9-11, $270, 35 cents. $1 super, 8-9-11-7, $711, 65 cents. Information about the jackpot high five will be posted later. $2 double, 2-8, $28.90. The $1 pick 3, $127, 30 cents. $1 late pick 4, $1,354, 95 cents. And a 20-cent late pick 5 returned $2,693 43 cents. And let's head down to the winner's circle where Ashley Mayu is on hand with the winning connections of Hiatus.
Well, Hiatus answered the distance question here with the mile and a 16th Puss in Boots, a victory piloted by Ishmael Mascara. And Ishmael, I know you're very familiar with him, but in terms of your trip, he likes to be forward. How comfortable was he setting the tempo today? He looked very relaxed.
Well, we've been prepping him to go that extra 16 of a mile. And he's a tough horse to deal with in the morning, but luckily we have him to relax. For me, that last 16 and the first quarter, that was very important because, as you mentioned, he likes to go forward. So the key was to have the second quarter a bit slow, take the breather, and kick in the last 16. He just did what we've been telling him to do in the mornings. He was just patient and little help from above, that's all.
Great ride. We'll talk to trainer Jeff Voice. You own part of this one, but I know all of your horses mean a lot to you, but I know he's sort of the star in the barn. You've had him since, what, the fall of 2021, and you finally made it to the Puss in Boots, and you finally get the win.
Yeah, he's a lot to train for sure. Ismael and I work very diligently every morning to keep his mind intact. you can't give this horse a day off, and hats off to Ishmael, because he does an amazing job with him every single morning, and all the team that we have back there. But most importantly, to train this horse properly in the morning takes something special, and hats off to Ishmael.
I just want to ask you, your filly ran pretty well, your mare as well, getting ahead. How impressed were you against the big girls today?
Yeah, I like her a lot. She's a lot to stay contained. There's no doubt about it. I think if we could ever get her 100% focused, we'd see, maybe a little bit better of a mare. But she brings her A game every time. I thought Ishmael gave her a perfect ride once again. We had a shot at the 8th pole. We come up a hair short, but hats off to the Sims crew and Traves. What an amazing mare. She's made over 400 grand. So to be in the same breath as her, we'll take it.
Final question. Do you enjoy swimming?
Not at all.
All right. Well, go have fun, because you and Ishmael are about to take a dip. Congrats on the win.
All right, let's go.
There is a ladder, right? Yes. How's it going? It took them the whole day. Oh, the two brothers. Oh, the job. Woohoo!
Don't get afraid. Jam, you have to. It's okay. Oh, we gotta hold it down. Oh, okay, okay. Okay, so we'll scrap that.
Yeah, it wasn't.
How was it?
Thank you. Great.
Good job, guys. Good job.
High five.
All right, I will call you, but I'm too wet.
Tune into the pre-race show for info about the track conditions, scratches and changes, handicapping analysis, and info about upcoming races and events. Visit our website, fortierieracing.com, for information about everything going on here at the track. Racing is back tomorrow at Fort Erie. Post time will be 3 p.m. The post position draw for the Prince of Wales Stakes is taking place on Thursday, September 4th, starting at noon. You can watch the live stream at fortierieracing.com. Be sure to come out next Tuesday, September 9th, for the 90th running of the Prince of Wales Stakes. Post time is 1:30. And for the Prince of Wales Stakes this year, we have the fashion contest. The best dressed lady wins a $200 gift certificate to Lasting Impressions women's clothing shop in Ridgeway. Fort Erie is proud to partner with Oneida New Holland of Niagara. We'd like to thank them for providing us with a new tractor for maintenance this season. We'd also like to say thank you to our new partners at True Green Professional Lawn Care, who have been helping us keep the grass looking green and lush.
Graphics just crashed. Just say your goodbye and we're going to go with replay.
And that concludes the Labor Day action here from Fort Erie Racetrack. We want to thank everybody who came out and enjoyed the holiday with us today. Summer is over, but we still have fall racing here at Fort Erie Racetrack. We're back tomorrow, 3 p.m. first post, and we hope to see you there. Enjoy the rest of your Monday. We'll see you tomorrow.